Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, let me get some stuff here set up. Headset on. And hopefully y'all can hear me pretty good. If not, I apologize. I am doing the best I can at this moment. It is a pretty cold morning here. I had an okay weekend, I guess you could say. Still going through some personal shit, but it's all right. Now, I did put up a Q&A up there that says, what's the difference between asking, what's the difference between begging and donation? And I want to jump right into that right off the bat on my view of it. And no, I'm not asking anyone for money off this program. This is not my thing, all right? I don't ask for money. Now, if someone is willing to help, that's a different thing. Now, in my views or opinions of this topic that I asked for questions and answer, a Q&A, is what's the difference between begging and asking and donation? My honest, humble opinion is if you're asking for money, you are essentially begging for money. And getting a donation is someone that's willing to go out of their way and go, oh, here's you some money, with asking nothing in return and without you having to ask at all. That is the difference between donation. To me, that's the difference between donation and begging. And I've seen people up on this daggum YouTube over the years that I've been on here going, oh, I'm out of food. I got no money. Oh, please help me out. Here's my PayPal. No, see, that's begging. That's begging. I created my own situation. If one of my friends wants to help, which they have, and if family wants to help, which they have helped, that's on them. They help me out. And that's what friends and family are for, is to, help lean on each other whenever you're in dire need. And, but to go to a platform like this, or TikTok, or Snapchat going, I got no food, I got nothing, I need help, here's my PayPal, here's my Snapchat, send me money, send me donation to my Cash App. Like, if you have to ask for a donation, you're essentially begging in my eyes. And I don't beg. I'm not that person. I'll say, oh, I'm going through this here, and it's going to be a rough patch for me, and I'm going to be doing that without this for this long. And if someone goes, oh, well, hell, here you go, don't worry about giving it back, I simply just put out what I'm going through. If they turn around and give me money going, oh, I don't want it back, well, that's a donation. I mean, how can you ask for help from your friends or family if they don't know what you're going through? But that's just it. That's friends and family. That's not on a social media app. When you're asking for money from your viewers, and I don't mean like, oh, you got the super chats going, you got these programs going so they could be a member. That's not what I'm talking about. That has nothing to do with it. Those are considered donations in my eyes. That's your viewers wanting to turn around and go, oh yeah, I'll pay for this, so that helps them out. Heck yeah, I like this person. That to me is a donation. Because you're not technically asking. It's there as an option. It gives you the option if you want to or not. That is a donation. But when you go, I want, I gotta have, here's my this, here's my that, here's this, please help me. That's begging. But that's how I feel about it. It might be different for other people, but that's just how I feel about it. I made my own bed. I'll lay in it. And to change the subject to something even better, I cannot believe I went down Thursday to get some shit taken care of, and Oh my goodness. Can you believe I actually weighed myself and I am down to 299.4 pounds. And I say point 0.4 because of the fact that I weighed myself twice. I just had to make sure because the first time it said 299.3. Then I got back on after a few minutes and it said 299.4. So I'm still right around lower end of 299. So it's like, oh yeah. Then I've eaten good and stuff like that, but I've also gotten out and exercised after I ate. I've walked. I've done stuff. I saw whatever I take in. Like, oh my goodness, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I got some money in my pocket and I went and I went to Pizza Hut yesterday, y'all. I went to Pizza Hut. I sat down and had a medium super supreme pizza. And it came with it was the lady helped me out. She had a coupon, and which I didn't ask her to. She's like, "Oh, we could check for a coupon, see if we could get your price a little bit lower." It's like, "Okay, cool." And she did. She got it down lower. A $21 pizza plus a $3 drink. I only had $25 on me, and she knocked it down to $15, and a bonus added was 8 buffalo wings. And she's like, "Which one do you want?" I was like, "I'll take the honey, the honey barbecue." And I sat down and I ate that whole daggum pizza. I ate the whole pizza. Then I was looking at the wings going, "Those look good." And my stomach is just, I know there ain't no way I'm going to fit that in my stomach. There ain't no way. So I was sitting there thinking, I want to gorge myself because they smell good, they look good. And she brought me some blue cheese dip. And I'm like, oh, it sounds good. It smells good. And I was like, you know what? I just ate this whole daggum pizza. That's 1,000+ calorie intake plus the grease. I mean, yeah, there's vegetables on top, but it's still a greasy, a lot of carb pizza on top of calories. And it's like, I ate too much already. I shouldn't have eaten that much. So I might need to back down and not eat the wings too. So I paid for the pizza and stuff. And it came out, instead of it being like almost $25, $26, it was $15. That wasn't a bad deal at all. It's like 15, almost $16 total. And I paid the lady, the 26 or 25 I had, and told her to keep the change as a tip. And I gave her the wings. Said, "Here, give this to someone that wants it, because I'm not going to eat it." And then I went out to the lake. I rode all the way out to the lake and walked in the hot sun. It was like 72 degrees yesterday. And I walked. So I made sure I walked off that pizza. And I came home and I did a lot of walking around the house and going places doing walks. I even went out to the riverbed and did some walking out there. And I even found a den of nice fat rats. And I fed my snake a rat. So she got happy. I turned around and knocked one out with a stick and brought it home and gave it to her. So, I walked off that pizza essentially. So, that's the deal. It's like, I got to worry about working off what I put in. And now it's like, I'm at this weight. I want to work harder. I want to get it off. My goal, essentially, is to hit 200 pounds. I want to be at my weight limit, where I'm supposed to be at for my height and weight, for my body and my age. And I am not that far, y'all. 99 pounds. I mean, come on. 99 pounds. When I started YouTube, I was at 400 pounds. Last year, around this time last year, I was at 398 pounds. And I only know that because I called the doctor's office and asked what I weighed last. And that was around the time that I was in the hospital last year. When I go see a doctor or whatnot. So it's like, that's trippy. I lost almost 100 pounds. Almost 100 pounds within a year, and I want to keep pushing. I want to lose more. I want to get down to my goal. I'm so close. I don't want to mess up. So now I'm more worried about, oh, shush you. Nobody wants to hear you talking in my ear. All right. But it's like, I'm so close. I don't want to mess up. I don't want to get back in that groove where I'm just piling it in and sitting on my ass doing nothing. Which is why I like to take the breaks that I take during my streams so I could get up and walk. Because I don't know if I do or not. I haven't seen it in a bit. But I ain't risking it. But I was retaining water in my legs. And I know if I lose the weight, my blood pressure will drop. And I'll feel human again. I won't have to worry about taking meds that I am out of. But yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm doing good. I'm happy. Which also makes me happier because I was like, I know I'm losing weight because when I put on my belt and my pants fell off because I'm on the last hole, I have to turn around and go and get 2 holes put in my belt so I can actually have it snug. And I can wear my belt, my pants up where they're supposed to be. You know, not down below my gut like the Dunlop belt. You know, I got the Dunlap going on where my belly was sticking over my jeans because it couldn't fit under the jeans. But now I could bring my belt buckle to my belly button and wear my jeans and my belt. And I'm actually wearing my leather belt, my good expensive one, not no daggum groove belt that stretches when I move. Trust me, that thing didn't work after a while. It started my pants were falling off, regardless of how tight I stretched that thing. And it would fall. But without further ado, we are going to get into this, and I am actually thinking about, I got some food here. I want to eat some food. And we're going to debate. I don't know if y'all are still here, if anybody's here watching. I don't know what's going on. I just know that I'm sitting here talking to myself and, yeah, sharing news and thoughts and, yeah, trying to conversate. But I think I'm here alone. I feel like Pink Floyd. Is anybody out there? Just nod if you can hear me. Like I can see you nod. Are you out there? I can't hear you. All right. Now, let's get into this. And I do believe what we were going to do last time was we were going to work on our seaplane license. I think that's what we were going to do. So let's get in here. Let's take a look and see if we can't get this going. And if you're here and you listen to that rambling, I appreciate you. You're awesome. All y'all are awesome already. So, yeah, I cannot believe we're growing. We were up to 1,167. And it's like, yeah. And then, I lost one person. But that's okay. This isn't everybody's cup of tea here. We're here to have fun and play a game and talk. So if you feel like conversating and you like a good conversation, well, here I am. This is the place to be. And if you want to feel like you're at home, just being able to relax, do whatever, and not have to worry about, oh, what's going on? Don't worry. You got to hit rewind. It's DVR'd. All right, here we go. Negative 100. We made it and we lost it. All right. We're at 728,737. So let's go into our specializations. Oh, that's not the place. Certification is what we want. All right. This is what we want. Scoop endorsement. All right. Now, I could jump right in and take the exam. But we want to understand these planes. We want to learn them. And learn how to fly them and how to take off and land in water. So instead of just jumping, we're going to go ahead and water takeoff here. These are the different lessons you can learn to figure stuff out on how to do this. So this is all training right here. This gets me familiar with the craft. To take to the water and discover a whole new way of flying amphibious aircraft. Open up a new world of possibilities, allowing you to explore the earth in completely different way. That's weird. Explore the earth in completely different way. Why not in a completely different way? All right. You'll be flying with the Cub Crafter's X Cub today, a plane featuring a constant speed propeller. Oh, nice. So let's see the briefing. That was the briefing. Okay, we're going to do the water takeoff. This is going to be fun. And that's a nice cool breeze across my back. I woke up to rain this morning. Oh my goodness, it was raining all morning. It started raining off and on last night. I loved it. Oh yeah. Especially whenever I got back Friday night. I was relaxing and all of a sudden, boom, big old thunder strike, just, oh yeah, I loved it. I slept like a baby. I don't know about y'all, but I love when it rains during the summertime. That nice thunder, the rain. And I don't know about y'all, but I used to be terrified of thunder. And now it just puts me in a nice deep sleep. It's like a lullaby. Now the storms I do miss, that I actually enjoyed, are coastal storms. So what's going on here? Why am I looking weird? Okay.
The X-Cub isn't limited to hard surfaces. Aim between the island and the shore. We can experience the glorious Alaskan landscape all the more with our water-going capabilities. To get started, let's look at a basic water takeoff. It's much more difficult to accelerate when in water, so you want to get as much lift as possible as quickly as you can. To reduce our takeoff run, use the second notch of flaps. Where are you going? Set the flaps to their second notch position. Aim between the island and the shore. Alright, we have a water rudder retrieve.
Let me restart this because y'all messed me up here. I don't know what y'all got me going on doing or whatnot, but that is not how I want. There we go. Now that looks natural.
The X-Cub isn't limited to hard surfaces. We can experience the glorious Alaskan landscape all the more with our water-going capabilities. To get started, let's look at a basic water takeoff. It's much more difficult to accelerate when in water, so you want to get as much lift as possible as quickly as you can. To reduce our takeoff run, use the second notch of flaps. Set the flaps to their second notch position. Aim between the island and the shore. Where are you going? Alright, we have a water rudder retracted and the gear is up. Go ahead and increase RPM, lever to 100%. Now give it full throttle to get us moving. Use the rudder to aim for the gap between the island up ahead and the shoreline. Lift the nose, just a little after 38 knots to get airborne. That's it. Now reduce the flaps to their first notch position.
I just did.
Now we can retract the flaps completely. Good. Keep us climbing straight ahead, aiming for about 68 knots to get the best climb rate. Adjust your pitch to get 68 knots airspeed. Aim between the island and the shore. Fantastic. Once you nail water landings, you can really start to expand your horizons.
Oh, we got that one done. Look at that. Now, how good did we complete it? Did we get 100 or not? We don't know. Ooh, my noodles smell good, though. We got an A? No. Yeah, we did. We got a perfect. Look at that. Wow. Getting airborne and climb 100%. Nice. So now we want to go to next training. Water landing. All right. Right now, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to kill my camera for the moment while we do this. There we go. Now, reason being is I would like to have something to eat, and I am not trying to eat on the camera in front of y'all like that. That's just rude. But it's my fault for going live during lunchtime. Being able to sit down in a lake makes bush flying a hugely flexible and rewarding experience. You'll perform your first water landing in one of the beautiful lakes preceding Nanwalik Airport, Alaska. Oh, we're in Alaska. Cool. All right. I'm not done eating yet, but you know what? I'm not going to make y'all wait like that. All right. Let's start this here. We're going to do a water landing, y'all. How fun. Oh, and by the way, we're not moving nowhere just yet. We're just sitting still. But I got a K-cup for coffee for my Keurig. So I am definitely going to load up on some coffee. Yeah, we got coffee again, y'all. Heck yeah. All right. Let's see here. I gotta empty this coffee K-cup. This is all new to me, trying to get this thing going. Excuse me. I like it because it's quick, fast, in a hurry, and it's one cup, but I hate it too because of the fact that it's just... It might be one cup, but I have to reload the thing constantly. Where I could have a pot that's full of coffee. So it's like, maybe I should buy more than one of these coffee cups. I could always have one pre-filled, ready to go for the next trip. I do not know. And the coffee's packed in there so daggum tight. Oh, hey, K-Dog, how's it going? Had a flood, huh? Shoot, man, grab your fishing pole and fish from the house. I don't know, that's what I want to do this month, but I gotta come up with at least $65, so that way I can fish and catch some goodies. Alright, let's close this thing up. Oh, that K-cup is loaded. It's loaded for bear. Nice. It's weird. This thing is just, it fits so weird in there. Alright, there's that. And it says it is ready. So, we'll let this thing do about 8 ounces. Hit the button. Oh, yeah. We got our daggum coffee going. Just like that. Oh. I don't know if y'all can hear that or not, but that coffee is making. Alright.
Bush flying brings a number of great, do anything, go anywhere possibilities. We're going to land on the lake up ahead, so let's start getting ready. Bring the throttle all the way back to idle. Maintain your attitude and let the speed drop below 70 knots. Great. Now extend the flaps to their first notch position.
Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up.
Now extend the flaps to their second notch position.
Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing.
Make sure to keep the gear up for a water landing. Great. Now keep the power low and aim for 50 to 60 knots.
Gears down for runway landing.
A little movement of the water is helpful as super calm conditions make it harder to judge our height.
For water landing.
Now we simply come in a lot like a runway landing, keeping our speed nice and low and touching down with a minimum descent rate. Aim for a nice smooth touchdown in the center of the lake.
Gears up for water landing. 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 Gears up for water landing.
Alright, let's see if we can't
Gears
break
up for
this
water
down.
landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water.
Once on the water, the aircraft will slow hydrodynamically.
Water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing.
And I think we landed.
Gears up for water landing. Gears up
Well
for
done,
water landing.
but there's room for improvement.
Uh-oh.
Gears up for water landing.
So where'd I mess up at? Lake landing, 71%. But hey, we're just under a B. It's not bad. So let's try it again. That's good. That's good. Glad you're doing good. I do need to close my coffee before I forget and I spill it everywhere. Nothing like rainbow and a bunch of coffee grounds everywhere. Let's fill that back up. All right.
Bush flying brings a number of great, do anything, go anywhere possibilities. We're going to land on the lake up ahead, so let's start getting
Gears
ready.
up for water landing.
Bring the throttle all the way back to idle.
Water landing.
Maintain your attitude and let the speed drop below 70 knots.
Gears up for water
Great.
landing.
Now extend the flaps to their first notch
For
position.
water landing.
Now extend the flaps to their second notch position.
Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water
Great.
landing.
Now keep the power low and aim for 50 to 60 knots. A little movement of the water is helpful as super calm conditions make it harder to judge our height. Now we simply come in a lot like a runway landing, keeping our speed nice and low and touching down with a minimum descent rate.
Gears up.
Add some power so you don't get too slow.
Gears up.
Aim for a nice smooth touchdown in the center of the lake.
Gears Gears up for water landing.
You got too slow before landing.
Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water.
Once on the water, the aircraft will slow hydrodynamically.
Gears up for water landing. 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 Gears up for water landing.
Well done, but there's room for improvement.
Yeah, because I slowed down way too much before I landed. So, hopefully the landing was a lot better. We'll know here in a second. 45. Landing was way worse. Alright, let's retry this, and we're going to go with when she says to do it. Hopefully we'll have better luck. Alright. And the coffee is done. Ooh-wee. Alright.
Bush flying brings a number of great, do anything, go anywhere possibilities. We're going to land on the lake up ahead, so let's start getting ready. Bring the throttle all the way back to idle. Maintain your attitude and let the speed drop below 70 knots. Great. Now extend the flaps to their first notch position.
Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing. Gears up.
Now extend the flaps to their second notch position.
Gears up for water landing.
Great. Now keep the power low and aim for 50 to 60 knots.
Gears up.
A little movement of the water is helpful as super calm conditions make it harder to judge our height.
Gears
Now
up.
we simply come in a lot like a runway landing, keeping our speed nice and low and touching down with a minimum descent rate.
Gears up for water landing.
Aim for a nice smooth touchdown in the center of the lake.
Water landing. Gears up for 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 water landing.
Add some power so you don't get too slow.
Gears up for water landing.
Once on the water, the aircraft will slow
I think that was a
hydrodynamically.
lot better landing right
Gears up
there.
for water landing. Gears up 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 for water
Well done,
landing.
but there's room for improvement.
Gears up for water landing.
We tried. That's like number 3. Hopefully the landing was a lot better than the first one. Hopefully. Oh, 70. We're 7% less, but that's okay. You know what? We're still at a B, so we're going to go ahead and go to the next one. Updrafts. Alright. Learn to take advantage of nature and soar like an eagle. Riding updrafts along the mountainside. This tutorial will introduce you to updrafts, upwind moving air currents. Creating lift in the process, these currents originate from the windward side of the mountains, cliffs, or hills. These are the same air currents can enable... it says these are the same air currents can enable... These air currents can enable gliders to stay in the air for hours while ridge flying. Well, that's cool. Alright, let's start the training. Okay, so is
Mountain
there...
flying has its own set of hazards and requires its own set of specialized skills. Mountainous terrain, especially at high altitude, often creates dangerous turbulence, even when conditions appear dead calm. Fly on the right-hand side of the valley ahead, maintaining 2,000 feet altitude and 100 knots airspeed. Air flows over mountains like water does over rocks, conforming to the topography both on the upside and the downside. Air forced up the side of a mountain by wind creates updrafts, often unpredictable ones. Let's ride this wave of rising air and soar along these ridges like eagles. With the wind out of our left-hand side, fly just above the right side edge of the valley to ride the updraft.
So we should be filling it here pretty quick.
Now that we're flying alongside the valley wall, you'll start to feel the aircraft want to gain altitude. Maintaining altitude needs a slightly lower pitch attitude than usual. We're now ridge soaring like an eagle. Turbulence often comes with updrafts, so prepare for the going to get a little rough. Try to stay in the rising air to get a good feel for it. Don't get too close to the terrain. As we reach the gap in the mountain wall on our right side, the updraft will level off and then ramp up again when we reach the other side of the gap.
Oh.
Well done, but there's room for improvement.
Well, we got that completed. That was kind of hard to do. All right. Before entry, 77%. You know what? It's okay. Next training. Short field takeoff. All right. While that's doing that, I am going to grab my sugar. Here's my coffee. Well, I'm sitting here showing the coffee, and by golly, y'all can't see it because I forgot what I did. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me see here. Let's bring this here back. There we go. Got a hot deal of coffee here. Gonna add some sugar. Oop, smacked my dangum chair. I tell you, that's a nice cold breeze. All right, there's that. I'm gonna use my chopstick to stir my cup. Love it. I got coffee again. Yeah. That's good. All right. It says, expand your horizons as you take to the Alaskan mountains to learn about the art of bush flying. Runway lengths can be dramatically reduced in the wilderness. Knowing how to take off quickly is an essential skill to master when bush flying. You will be flying with the Cub Crafter's X-Cub today, a plane featured in constant speed propeller. All right. Oh, that's good coffee. All right. Oh no. Sorry, it's gotta get worse anyway.
Now it's time for something more wild and challenging than just a run-of-the-mill takeoff. Not all runways are long, flat, and clear of debris. Let's try taking to the sky from a more rugged surface. With the brakes applied, go ahead and increase power to full throttle. It's a little more difficult to keep straight during the takeoff roll on a loose surface such as gravel, as you lose some steering control. Go ahead and set full throttle. Excellent. The engine instruments are all in the green. Now, release the brakes and we'll get going. Keep holding the brakes. Rotate at 40 knots.
Oh.
Now smoothly raise the nose to 15 degrees.
We need to
These are the
redo that
flaps
one.
to the wrong position for this lesson. Now that we're safely off the ground, go ahead and retract the landing gear.
I do not know how I did that. That is not good.
Maintain a 15 degrees, nose-up attitude to hold a climbing airspeed of 68 knots. Maintain full throttle. Now retract the flaps to improve our climb rate. Pull the nose up a little more for a good climb rate. Great. Now keep on climbing straight ahead.
Gears up for water landing. Gears up for water landing.
Pretty good. Keep practicing, and you'll nail short field takeoffs.
All right, yeah, we didn't. I messed that one up bad. Luckily, I saved it. Somehow, I saved it. All right. Climb sucked. The takeoff was good. Wow. All right, yeah, that was a bad takeoff. All right, let's go ahead and get to the next one. We'll call that okay. I mean, it's not a fail. All right, short field landing. Oh no. You won't find any major airports along runways in the mountains. Let's learn how to come back down to earth and stop on dirt landing strip. Landing in the wilderness requires accuracy and precise speed control. Hone your skills in this short field landing tutorial. When landing on a shorter runway, performing too smooth of a landing can eat up runway distance. Okay. Well, it can't be a smooth landing. Apparently, we have to make this thing down as fast as possible. Okay, I see
Now that
our.
you've taken off from a gravel runway, let's try landing on one. For this short field landing, the terrain dictates that we need to approach at an angle. Start by deploying the landing gear and get ready for our approach. Short runways require an early touchdown and full flaps to minimize our rollout, so we don't run out of runway.
Gears down for runway landing.
Next, fully extend the flaps.
Gears down for runway landing.
Great. Aim for an approach speed of 55 knots. Don't go too slow. Aim for 55 knots. Aim close to the beginning of the runway, so we have the longest roll possible, but be careful not to undershoot it.
Gears down.
Cut the power just before touching down for a nice, smooth landing.
Runway landing.
Once we touch down, apply the brakes to bring us to a stop. You got too slow before landing.
Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing.
Tree.
Down for runway.
Watch out.
Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing.
What?
Gears down for runway landing.
Did that not
Gears down for
consider
runway
land?
landing. Gears down for runway 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 landing. Gears.
Okay, so apparently I didn't land where I was supposed to. Let's try this again. Fun.
Now that you've taken off from a gravel runway, let's try landing on one. For this short field landing, the terrain dictates that we need to approach at an angle. Start by deploying the landing gear and get ready for our approach. Short runways require an early touchdown and full flaps to minimize our rollout, so we don't run out of runway. Next, fully extend the flaps.
Gears down for runway landing.
Great. Aim for an approach speed of 55 knots.
Gears down for runway landing.
Don't go too slow. Aim for 55 knots. Aim close to the beginning of the runway, so we have the longest roll possible, but be careful not to undershoot it. Cut the power just before touching down for a nice, smooth landing.
Gears down for runway landing.
Once we touch down, apply the brakes to bring us to a stop. You got too slow before landing.
Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for runway landing.
Watch out.
Gears down for runway landing. 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 Gears down for runway landing.
Wow. Touchy, 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 touchy. This thing is not easy. I have no idea exactly where I'm supposed to land or how or what. It doesn't give me like a clear indication.
Now that you've taken off from a gravel runway, Let's try landing on one. For this short field landing, the terrain dictates that we need to approach at an angle. Start by deploying the landing gear and get ready for our approach. Short runways require an early touchdown and full flaps to minimize our rollout, so we don't run out of runway. Next, fully extend the flaps. Go ahead and fully extend the flaps.
Gears down for
Great.
runway landing.
Aim for an approach speed of 55 knots.
Down for runway landing. Gears 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 down for
Watch out.
Watch out.
Gears down for runway landing.
Don't go too slow. Aim for 55 knots. Aim close to the beginning of the runway, so we have the longest roll possible, but be careful not to undershoot it. Cut the power just before touching down for a nice, smooth landing.
Gears down for runway landing.
Once we touch down, apply the brakes to bring us to a stop. You got too slow before landing. Keep gear extended.
Down for runway landing.
Keep full flaps set.
Gears down for runway landing. 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 Gears down for runway landing.
Oh,
For runway landing.
wow.
Gears down
I was
for
supposed to
runway.
land over there.
Gears down for runway.
Okay. I see where I need to land. Thank you, Kushkik. I guess I said that right. I hope. Let's restart this. Yeah, I landed in the wrong spot. Oops. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. That's a big fail. So now I know where I need to land.
Now that you've taken off on a gravel runway, let's try landing on one. For this short field landing, the terrain dictates that we need to approach at an angle.
Gears up for water.
Start by deploying the landing gear and get ready for our approach.
Gears down for runway.
Short runways require an early touchdown and full flaps to minimize our rollout, so we don't run out of runway.
Gears down for runway landing.
Next, fully extend the flaps.
Down for runway landing.
Great. Aim for an approach speed of 55 knots.
Gears down for runway landing. 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 Gears down for runway landing.
Don't go too slow. Aim for 55 knots.
Gears
Aim
down
close to the beginning of the runway, so we have the longest roll possible, but be careful not to undershoot it.
Gears down
Cut the power just before touching down for a nice, smooth landing. Once we touch down, apply the brakes to bring us to a stop. You got too slow before landing.
Gears down for runway landing. Gears down for
Keep full flaps set.
Gears down for runway landing.
We needed full flaps for this landing.
Just calm your butt.
Maintain your speed right around 55 knots.
Just calm your butt.
You were flying too fast before landing.
I'm not done yet. Wow. Okay, yeah, that's why I'm messing up big. I was at the right angle when I came in this way. I thought I needed to go this way here to land. No, I have to come up this way. Alright. You're gonna make this hard on me. Okay, already.
Now that you've taken off from a gravel runway, let's try landing on one.
Let's extend the gears.
For this short field landing, the terrain dictates that we need to approach at an angle. Start by deploying the landing gear and get ready for our approach.
Gears down.
Short runways require an early
flaps.
touchdown and full flaps to minimize our rollout, so we don't run out of runway.
Gears down for runway landing.
Next, fully extend the flaps.
Gears down for runway landing.
Great. Aim for an approach speed of 55 knots.
Gears down for runway landing. 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 Gears
Don't
down.
go too slow. Aim for 55 knots.
Gears down for runway landing.
Aim close to the beginning of the runway, so we have the longest roll possible, but be careful not to undershoot it.
Gears down for runway landing.
Cut the power just before touching down for a nice, smooth landing. Once we touch down, apply the brakes to bring us to a stop.
Gears down for runway.
You got too slow before landing.
Gears
Check.
down for runway landing.
Don't go too slow. Aim for 55 knots.
Runway landing. Gears down for 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 runway landing.
And we got it.
Gears
You
down
nailed the
for
landing.
runway landing.
The procedure is more challenging than at a larger
Hello,
airport.
Exploring with
Being
CF.
able
How
to
you
land
been,
on
man?
short and unimproved runways
Long time
like
no
this
see.
one opens up more possibilities for your adventures.
Down for runway landing.
Training complete. Alright, cool. Oh, we got an A on the landing on that. Configure for landing was 72. So, hey, we did good on that one. So let's get to the next one. What's next? Okay, learn to respect the forces of nature as you fly through hazardous downdrifts. Think of downdrifts as possible, or as the, well, of course, it's opposite of an updraft. As air flows over the main mountain peak and down the other side, causing your airplane to lose lift, get pushed towards the ground. Well, yeah, that's usually what happens whenever a downdrift happens. You're going to be pushed down. These air currents are dangerous and should be respected as such. Well, yeah, you're in the air. You really want to fall straight to the ground in an aircraft? No. All right. Enter the valley.
You've seen how updrafts help with lift as you soar along a ridge. Aim for 2,000 feet, this time keeping over to the left side of the valley, putting us on the downwind side of the mountains. The opposite of an updraft is a downdraft, where it spills over a mountain or a ridge and descends down this backside slope. Keep over to the left side, and you'll feel how you need to fight to maintain altitude. Try to keep your... You'll find it difficult to maintain altitude in a downdraft, So keep a high power setting and watch the altimeter and be ready to work the controls, especially the elevator. If it gets too much, make a gentle turn to the right towards the middle of the valley. This will take you out of the downdraft. Try to keep your speed at 100 knots. Try to keep your speed up. 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 Try to keep your speed. Try to keep your speed up. Try to keep your speed up. Try to keep your speed up. Try to keep your speed.
Oh,
I think a bit more
shush.
practice may be a good idea. Try to maintain 2,000 feet altitude. Try to keep your speed at 100 knots.
I'm doing the best I can.
Now that you've experienced a downdraft, you'll know how to react the next time you encounter one while flying in the mountains.
I didn't feel much of a difference at all. None whatsoever. I am not too worried about it. There was nothing there. Okay, we got A, B, 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 A, and a C. So let's take our exam for 15,000 credits and see if we can get this. And this will actually open up the Viking Air CL415 and the Air Tractor AT802. So let's purchase this here, and we're going to take this exam and get this knocked out of the park, hopefully. Airborne, scoop, and take off. Alright. This certification is an essential part of any aerial firefighting course, a must-have for pilots aspiring to fly for private firefighting companies or dedicated government agencies. All firefighting aircraft need to fill their water tanks at some point, and water scooping is a highly effective way of doing so. Seaplanes like the Air Tractor AT802 Fireboss can touch down on water and fill its dedicated tanks as they advance on the water surface. The AT802 Fireboss will be the ideal aircraft for earning this certification. Alright, well, let's do this. Let's see if we can get this done. This is going to be exciting. I am thinking about closing that ammonia hole of a window because I am cold. It is cold. And luckily, I don't have to water my garden. I watered it last night. I a little overwatered it last night. But now it's like really overwatered. Good Lord. All right.
Let's see how you handle a regular water scooping exercise aboard the AT802 Fireboss. Biscarrosse is a significant location in the history of seaplanes, and the lakes around the city provide ample room to perform this scooping exercise. You'll have to reduce your speed and touch down on the water. You can then extend the probes while maintaining a speed of 60 knots as you scoop and fill your tanks. Once the tanks are filled, you'll have to take off in the water.
Oh, I need those. Okay, let's see. What are our flaps? So, or our probes. So let's see what button our probes are on. Controls. Wireless controller. Instruments and systems. Okay, we need to look at hydraulics. Flight instruments. I'm doing research on this account. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm doing pretty good. If I can find the stuff I need here. Let's look at miscellaneous. That's a horn. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not seeing anything in here for that. All right. Nice, nice. All right. Probes to trigger on and off. So let's back this up. Okay, we'll save. Back up. Let's back up again. Nice, nice. Yeah, it sucks, man. The censorship has got to stop. It's bullcorn. They should not be allowed to censor anyone's opinion on what the heck they want to talk about or say. It's our First Amendment right that they're sitting on and censoring, and it's bullcorn.
you can start reducing your speed. You should start scooping at around 60 knots.
Just touch down on water.
And the tanks are filled. Time to take off. Pay special attention to your aircraft's handling. It won't be the same with all the extra weight from the water you scooped. Good. You know how to handle the fire boss now. You can drop the water back in the lake.
Woohoo!
Try to train some more with the at 802 Fire Boss, and I'm sure that you will pass the test next time.
Oh, I didn't pass? Touchdown smoothness. Maintain speed during scooping. Ah, okay. Let me retry this. Well, now I know what button to push.
Let's see how you handle a regular water scooping exercise aboard the at 802 Fire Boss. Biscarrosse is a significant location in the history of seaplanes, and the lakes around the city provide ample room to perform this scooping exercise. You'll have to reduce your speed and touch down on the water. You can then extend the probes while maintaining a speed of 60 knots as you scoop and fill your tanks. Once the tanks are filled, you'll have to take off in the water.
I gotta do this a little bit smoother than the last time. Oh, that's tuckaway wheels. Nice. Let's raise these back up. There we go. Now I'm coming in nice and smooth now, finally. I want to maximize our trim here. Our trim and our flaps are all the way down.
You can start reducing your speed. You should start scooping at around 60 knots.
Come on. Come on.
And the tanks are filled. Time to take off. Pay special attention to your aircraft's handling. It won't be the same with all the extra weight from the water you scooped. Good. You know how to handle the fire boss now. You can drop the water back in the lake. Today. Congratulations on passing this endorsement.
Haha, yeah.
Better by tweaking a few aspects of your flying, but that was a solid performance regardless.
Heck yeah, maintain speed during scooping, 100%. Touchdown smoothness. Hey, that's not bad. We passed. We passed with a B. That's actually pretty good. Everything went perfectly during this flight. Oh yeah. Gotta run, man. Need to do research for my live stream. Have a good one. Oh, always, man, always. You too. Heck, man. I hope you have an awesome stream, and I hope your research goes well. Congratulations. We have got that. Look at that. 2 new planes there. And we have got our qualifications. Look at that. I do believe this here says we need jet airline transport piloting rating. This certification will be available in a future update. We got everything on that side. Turbine engine rating. All right. This just says take exam. I really hate helicopters. I hate the helicopters in this game. It is not fun. These things are hard to fly. And I don't see no rendering. Come on, render. The operation and handling of turbine engines deviates from the conventional helicopter piston engines, prompting pilots to undertake specific training before flying turbine-powered rotorcraft. Helicopters powered by turbine engines can harness more power, fly higher, faster, and carry more weight than piston-powered rotorcraft. This exam takes place in one of the world's most beautiful helicopter hubs, Queenstown Airport, New Zealand. Alright. We're going to try to do this. I can't promise anything. The last few times I've tried doing this stuff with the helicopter, it was not fun. That's why I didn't do nothing. So I'm trying to unlock all this stuff, get it all done, so everything's open. And we'll go do an actual CJ4 flight after this one. Because I don't want to play with these helicopters. They're no fun. And while we wait for this to pop up, I am going to go ahead and open up this coffee K-cup and empty it. And get some more coffee going. All right, time to pokey. It's all cleaned up. It's finally loaded. Okay. Before we do that, I am definitely going to get some more coffee in this K-cup. I need to buy another one of these. I might buy 3 of them so I can have them set up. I can just rotate. I like my coffee, but by golly, this is annoying. And then I see people that buy the K-cups. I give y'all props, man. Some things are expensive. I just might have to break down and get me some Colombian dark roast K-cups. Just so I can have some coffee and not have to worry about refilling this thing 24/7. This is not fun having to do this constantly. It's a pain in the ass. Alright, we'll get that closed. I got enough for one more cup of coffee, and I have no more bottled water to put in there. Alright. Let me get some sugar in my cup. Oh yeah. There we go. It's 8 ounces. Yes. Begin, please. Alright. Now, while that's brewing and making, we're going to walk around this thing. It says remove this. Guess I have to look at that. Remove port cover. That's engine cover. Where's my port cover? There it is. That's pilot cover, but that's not port cover. It's over here on the side somewhere. Well, where's it at? Is that it? Dangling down there? It's way down below there. Alright. Now we can enter the aircraft. Yeah. Alright.
Good day. I will be your examiner during this flight. My job is to make sure that you're able to handle the power output and handling characteristics of a turbine helicopter. You will be flying the Airbus H-125 today, a turbine helicopter powered by the Safran Ariel 2D engine, delivering over 850 shaft horsepower. Don't let the power figures get to your head. You clearly have what it takes to handle this helicopter. Stay calm. Channel what you've learned in your rotorcraft training. The certification is in the bag. And a pro tip, try not to get too distracted by the scenery. Queenstown Ground X-Ray Alpha, Bravo Golf Juliet with Echo request taxi for takeoff, departing straight out.
X-Ray Alpha, Bravo Golf Juliet taxi to helipad number 1. Contact tower on 128. Niner when ready.
Taxi to helipad number 1 Bravo Golf Juliet.
Oh! That sucker dropped like a rock on me, just boom. I wasn't ready yet, man. I wasn't ready. Why you gotta do that to me? Alright, let's try this again. without flying like a daggum Chevy. Alright. Get that done. I wasn't ready to get in the craft yet. Come on, kick up. There we go. Actually, this thing's handling a lot better than the last one. Can't believe I forgot about the daggum pilot sock. Alright. Get my other chopstick here. Because the other one fell on the floor and got dirty. Alright. Oh, let's get coffee. All right.
Good day. I will be your examiner during this flight. My job is to make sure that you're able to handle the power output and handling characteristics of a turbine helicopter. You will be flying the Airbus H-125 today.
Oh, the mouth is moving
a
again.
turbine helicopter powered by the Safran Ariel 2D engine.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Over 850 shaft horsepower. Don't let the power figures get to your head. You clearly have what it takes to handle this helicopter. Stay calm. Channel what you've learned in your rotorcraft training, and the certification is in the bag. And a pro tip, try not to get too distracted by the scenery.
Queenstown Tower, X-ray Alpha.
X-ray Alpha.
Bravo Golf Juliet ready.
Okay, we're going to do this again because my dumb butt forgot to take off the stupid pettit cover. It's my fault. My fault. Alright, I'm going to remove that first this time because I forgot it. Even though it's right in the front of the daggum aircraft right here. Now let's do down here. There's that. There's that. Alright, that should be everything. We're going to enter the aircraft. Now, here we go. Battery needs to be on. Generator on. Horn off. Avionics on. On. And we have got it
Good
going.
day. I will be your examiner during this flight. My job is to make sure that you're able to handle the power output and handling characteristics of a turbine helicopter. You will be flying the Airbus H-125 today, a turbine helicopter powered by the Safran Ariel 2D engine, delivering over 850 shaft horsepower. Don't let the power figures get to your head. You clearly have what it takes to handle this helicopter. Stay calm, channel what you've learned in your rotorcraft training, and the
I am freezing my
certification is
butt
in the
off.
bag. And a pro tip, try not to get too distracted by the scenery.
Yep.
Queenstown Ground, X-ray Alpha. Bravo Golf Juliet request taxi for straight out departure with Golf.
X-ray Alpha, Bravo Golf Juliet taxi to helipad number 1. Contact tower on 128.
Alright.
9er when ready.
Taxi to helipad number 1 Bravo Golf Juliet.
Let's get some fuel. I don't know what I did, but the fuel button's not working. All right. Okay, my RPM. There we go. I knew something was not right with the RPM. It just wasn't engaging. Alright, now we should be looking pretty good. Gotta wait for our power to drop back down. There we go.
Queenstown Tower, X-ray Alpha. Bravo Golf Juliet ready at helipad 1 straight out departure.
X-ray Alpha, Bravo Golf Juliet QNH 101 tree departing straight out approved. Cleared for takeoff helipad 1.
Cleared for takeoff helipad 1 Bravo Golf Juliet.
Alright.
Queenstown Tower, X-ray Alpha. Bravo Golf Juliet 2100. Fort to land.
X-ray Alpha, Bravo Golf Juliet Queenstown Tower. QNH 101 tree enter right traffic helipad 1.
Enter right traffic helipad 1 Bravo Golf Juliet.
I like this helicopter a lot better. That first one, the gimbal sucks. This one, it's not that bad actually.
Bravo Golf Juliet, contact ground on 118. 1.
Go to 118. 1 Bravo Golf Juliet. Queenstown ground X-ray Alpha. Bravo Golf Juliet request taxi to parking.
X-ray Alpha, Bravo Golf Juliet taxi to General Aviation parking via taxiway Yankee.
Taxiing to General Aviation parking via taxiway Yankee Bravo Golf Juliet.
Alright, we landed it. So now we just get to shut it down. Alright. Waiting for it to shut down. That is cool. See if we can't get it to sell some more. RPM power is going down. Hello, Maxman. This helicopter is a lot better than that daggum gimbal. The gimbal sucks. And it's taking a lot to die. The rotor didn't break. They're already fully equipped. Just have to wait for it to sell. They're already applied. It's not like the gimbal. This one has to have that extra shutdown time. It's a turbine, so it's going to take a little bit longer to slow down. But it's getting there. Oh, cool. They're just taking a sweet time. Let me try this here. There's nothing on.
Great job. I would have only done a few things differently if I were you, but that was some solid flying.
Finally. Pattern altitude. Helicopter handling. Respective pattern path. It's not bad. We got past it. That's all that matters. Alright. Turbine engines provide better power to weight ratio. Cool. Robinson R66 turbine and a Airbus. Hoist endorsement. Now, we can only take the exam from here. That's only 12,500. Oh, that's all good, man. It's all good. Airborne departure to hoist site. This certification opens the door to your participation as a pilot in command of SAR operations. Around the globe, helicopters play an integral part in locating, retrieving, and transporting injured citizens from coast guards to mountain rescues to medical services. It is thanks to the use of rotorcraft that the response time and efficiency of these services has dramatically increased over the years. You'll be flying a simulated rescue operation at Gob Lake in the French Alps. Whee! Alright, let's do this. So I get to hover.
Today is the day. The final test before your first flights as a proper SAR helicopter pilot in command. We will be simulating a standard rescue operation by locating and then hoisting a target into the rotorcraft. Slowly transition into a hover once you get a clear visual above the target area.
While we going down?
I know that you're well aware of this, but the safety of your crew and your target is the most important consideration during the flight and hoist process. Do that and you'll be well on your way to completing this endorsement.
Okay, I don't like the fact that there's no sound. Now I gotta get down to hover altitude. You go down. I'm not liking that there's no sound to this. Hover at a target of 30 feet. So let's get into the circle here. I hear the water.
Wait until the rotorcraft stabilizes
Ready to
over the
start
target
hoist.
at an altitude of 30 feet before
Preparing
giving the green
hoist.
light to the rescue crew.
Ah. Wait for it to stabilize. This is a joke, right? Come on. Ugh. Alright, we look like we got this under control finally. Alright, so we got that done. What now?
Ready to
Everyone's
start hoist.
inside the helicopter.
Preparing
Target is
hoist.
secured. Let's go. Take us back to the valley entrance for debrief.
Let's get going this way. It wasn't too bad. I mean,
You did not perform the exam as expected. Remember that you need to be as stable as possible while hovering, and gentle on the controls when flying out with the target aboard.
ah, we failed. Oh, hell, man. That damn thing, you said wait for it to stabilize. It never stabilized.
Today is the day. The final test before your first flights as a proper SAR helicopter pilot in command. We will be simulating a standard rescue operation by locating and then hoisting a target into the rotorcraft. Slowly transition into a hover once you get a clear visual above the target area. I know that you're well aware of this, but the safety of your crew and your target is the most important consideration during the flight and hoist process. Do that and you'll be well on your way to completing this endorsement.
Okay, we need to fly to the target. Need to go up. Yeah, I don't have game pass, so why are you trying to land? Come on. So I gotta go down just a little bit. And just a little bit it drops. It's like there's no happy medium. It just wants to take off or drop. Okay. So you gotta hover. Stop going up. Why you gotta be a dick now? Come on.
Wait until the rotorcraft stabilizes over the target at an altitude of 30 feet before giving the green light to the rescue crew.
Ready to start hoist. Preparing hoist.
I think this is a better run right here. Nerve-wracking trying to do this nice and smooth. All right. Come on, buddy, get down there. Come on. Pick him up. It's like it's hard to breathe. My hands like just, I am not liking this. All right. Just hurry up and go down and pick him up. You're like right there. Drop. Come on, go down. It's about as still as I want to get it, man. Come on. Quit being a dick and go down. Alright, dude. I'm fixing to land on you. It's not like I could lock this right in this position. Now, come on. Come on, go down. Come on, man. I'm about to wreck on top of you, dude. You're pissing me off. You're not even fucking swinging that hard, man. Come on. Get down there. You know what? I'm going to make you swing. Here. How you like swinging now, bitch? Piss me off, motherfucker. Damn. Ooh, I'm barely moving and swinging. It's too much. Motherfucker, I've seen motherfuckers on the daggone swinging from a helicopter, and the helicopter's fighting fucking wind and moving and running them into the fucking side of the mountain. This motherfucker ain't got shit to worry about. Just drop down, pick up the target, and go.
Today is the day.
It's like he wants it handed to him.
Your first flights as a proper
You expect him to
SAR
fucking fly to you?
pilot in command. We will be simulating a standard rescue operation by
Good for
locating
you.
and then hoisting a target into the rotorcraft.
How about you shut up?
Slowly transition into a hover once you get a clear visual above the target area. I know that you're well aware of this, but the safety of your crew and your target is the most important consideration.
No, the most important consideration is to fucking give me no goddamn wind and let me fucking give me a hover lock. Because most helicopters have that fucking capability. A lot of rescue helicopters can lock its fucking hover mobility in a fucking place via GPS. This motherfucker has got no damn GPS to lock in. So you can't fucking tell me to stay still, lock it in. Fuck you. I'm having to do it by fucking hand. It's not fucking easy. Then you got the dumbass that wants to go down the rope and go, oh, wait. I'm swinging just a little bit above the guy's head. I better not fucking move no more. That's bullshit. Got hover this thing at 30 fucking feet. Come on, go up.
Wait until the rotorcraft stabilizes over the target at an altitude of 30 feet before giving the green light to the rescue crew.
Ready to start hoist. Preparing hoist.
Here we go, the swinging shit. Anyone says I failed because that dude started swinging. Come on. He's in the chopper.
Everyone's inside the helicopter.
Hoist.
Target is secured.
Preparing
Let's
hoist.
go. Take us back to the valley entrance for debrief.
Anyone says I failed. That is hard as hell to do. I'll give it one more go if I failed.
You did not perform the exam
Yeah,
as
that's what I
expected.
thought.
Remember that you need to be as stable as possible while hovering,
Ooh.
and gentle on the controls when flying out with the target aboard.
You know what, motherfucker? There's no fucking stability in this motherfucker. Screw you. Let me see. Can I kick you in the ass and tell you sit still? There's nothing there. You can just fucking sit there. Nothing's going to happen and start kicking your ass. And the moment you move out of the fucking spot, you fucking fail. No, that's bullshit. That's like, come here. Let me hit a baseball and expect this baseball to fucking stay in one fucking spot after I hit it. It's not going to fucking happen.
Today is the day. The final test before your first flights as a proper SAR helicopter pilot
Oh,
in
shut
command.
up already,
We will be
dude.
simulating a standard rescue operation by
Shut your
locating
face,
and then
man. Nobody
hoisting
wants
a
to hear
target
you
into the
stupid fucking
rotorcraft.
mouth. We done heard you multiple
Slowly
times.
transition into a hover.
Shut
once
up.
You get a clear visual above the target area.
Slowly
I
transition
know that
to
you're
a
well aware
fucking
of
shut up
this, But the
mode.
safety of your crew and your target is the most important consideration during the flight and
Put a
hoist
dick in it.
process.
Nobody wants to
Do
hear
that
it.
and you'll
Shut
be
up.
well on your
Shut
way
up.
to
Shut
completing
up.
this
Shut up.
endorsement.
Shut up. Shut up. Thank you. I don't want to hear your fucking face no more, dude. You gotta do this, gotta do that. But yet, I can't fucking keep the thing stable because where you got me is in the fucking valley where there's a lot of fucking goddamn wind, motherfucker. Good God Almighty. You got me in a fucking light helicopter in the middle of a fucking valley trying to do a lift and expect me to fucking keep the sumbitch completely fucking still? Yeah. Why don't you shit in your fucking hand and see if that fucking fills up faster than me fucking keeping this fucker still, motherfucker. Fucking stupid, man. Let's get over here. I need to slow this thing down. Hit 3 times. Should bring it back. Talk about annoying as hell. You have to hover. Motherfucker, I'm not in a fucking daggone prison having to hover a fucking metal toilet, man. So shut up. I don't see you fucking doing this shit. Alright. Let's move forward here. Got it down a little bit lower than what we need to be, but maybe we get a better snatch and grab here.
Wait until the rotorcraft stabilizes over the target at an altitude of 30 feet before giving the green light to the rescue crew.
Ready to start hoist. Preparing hoist.
You know, I would say that's probably about the best fucking snatch and grab I've done. Come on now. Complete it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Oh, wow. Yeah, actually sits still. That is cool. I'm not even on the stick. That's at 60. Come on. I'm about to fly off from here.
Everyone's inside the helicopter. Target is secured. Let's go. Take us back to the valley entrance for debrief.
Yep. No problem. That was actually a smoother freaking lift, though. So hopefully I pass. I don't even care if it's a B or a C. As long as I can pass this and get done with it. But I have a feeling this one's glitched. Because there's no sound. You don't get to hear a helicopter.
You performed this rescue operation like a veteran SAR pilot. Congratulations.
Nice. 99% hover stability and 100 A. We made an A. You know what? I am not can't do no better than that. That hell yeah. I'm happy. That turned out better than I thought. Alright. Next. Airbus H125. Nice. What is this? Powered lift rating? Alright. Hook endorsement. I don't want to do nothing else like that. Let's go fly an actual aircraft here. So we're going to get to missions. We need to get up in the millions again. My aircraft needs to be washed. I don't want to be way over here. Thank you. Now, I need to wash my aircraft. Let's see. There's one here. That's a helicopter one. That's an Airbus H125. For how much? 7,000. No. No, that's a gimbal. Screw the gimbal. We want VIP. Platus PC-12. 50,000. All right. Dang nabbit. I hate how this thing freaking moves. I just want to look at certain ones. Oh, wait. That's employee. Freelancer is what we want. No wonder why I can't find what I'm looking for. All right. VIP, that's 1,000,009. It's 1,000,008. Come on. 1,000,004. Come on. 1,000,009, and I'm going where? All the way up there. All right. You know what? We're going to do it. All right. It's a 9-hour flight, 2-star difficulty. Come on. Hurry up and load so we get this done. We're going to accept mission. We need to maintain our aircraft. It needs to be washed. I don't know if it's crashed or not, but we're fixing to find out what all's going on with this. Oy. Come on, man. Let's get going. Look how dirty that thing is. It is horribly dirty. All right. Manage aircraft. Oh, flight controls need to be done. Landing gear needs to be done. $73,000. Flight controls. That's $1 million. Electrical system. 344,000. Oh, we can't. We need to wash it. general. 25,000. All right. It needs to be repainted bad. It looks horrible. What happened to my plane? All right. It's 21,000. 33,000. Oh, we need to back up here. I have no idea what happened to my plane. We're going to back completely out of this. We're going to get down in here to the nitty gritty. See, now it looks clean. We're going to sell this. There we go. All right. Now let's see if we could get this job going, and hopefully we have better luck. It's $1,500,000. There's $2 million right there to Arlington. Heck yeah. Arlington on time, so that's going to be a bonus. All right. We're in Texas. We're going to be going to all the way up there. Zippy or Nippy. All right. Now let's get to flying this thing. See if we remember how to do this. Aircraft looks good. Fuel's good. All right. Let's go ahead and fly. Now, we're going to do our flow. But before we do that, I have got to get up and I'm going to close this ammonia hole of a window. It is cold. I am freezing. So, I'll be right back. I'm still here. I'm just trying to get some more water for the coffee. Maybe. All right. Okay, I am back. Whew. What a fun deal. Alright, let's get back into this. I closed the ammonia hole. I'm just going to use regular tap water in the Keurig, even though I know I'm not technically supposed to, but daggum, bottled water's too daggum expensive nowadays. Could save these daggum used grounds for worm dirt. So I can get some worms out of my garden and make a worm bed. Oh yeah. Alright, now let's get some good stuff up in here. We're going to go back to this. Notice I ain't got nobody else talking to me at the moment. Alright. Yeah. That there is ready. What did I do with the lid? Oh, there's the lid. Coffee! Haha! Alright. We'll take that up to 10 ounces. Let's get some sugar. Alright. Put the sugar up there. Get this making a cup of coffee. There we go. Let's get going here. All right. Now we can enter our aircraft. And there we go. Alright, we are in here. We're going to do our flow. We froze. There we go. Alright, our flow. We're going to start here. Fuses. Everything here is good. Alright, we got what? Oxygen control. All that stuff there is good. I'm going to remove this right quick. Now, engine generators on. We'll turn our batteries on. Engine generators on. Emergency light. Standby flight display. Avionics master on. While that's doing this thing, we are going to go ahead and turn that on. Cabin lights on. On. Hey. Okay, that's all good in there. Alright. That's done. Wait, let's take this off again. We're going to use our mouse. Now, when you come up here to our stuff here, we're going to look at our... So we're going to do VFR to our landing. There's that. We'll send route to our avionics. I'm going to execute that. Alright. Departure. Runway 34. Flight plan. There we go. KAFW. Runway 34. Direct. T-cuff. Yes, we are doing that. Okay. And now that's display menu. That's why it wasn't working. Needed this here. Runway 34. Then our arrival. KDDCA. Runway 15. RNAV. Runway 15. Okay, so we're looking good. Alright. Want to leave that as is. Turn those on. Turn that on. Alright. Our navigation lights. Taxi lights and landing lights. Logo lights on. Turn that there on. And of course, flaps to 50%. We can now get rid of this. Alright. Wait. Let's get here. 325 feet. 325,000 feet. Okay, that is set. Alright. Everything's a go. Set that there. Let's get that there. Alright. Quest boarding.
Captain, everything's ready for boarding.
Ground service, this is flight RT-63 parking 68. Clear to start passenger boarding.
Dang it. Why you gotta do that to me, man? Get out of the way.
Hi, Captain.
Alright, let's start this bad boy up.
Hi team, ready to leave for Arlington? I see you're already getting everything prepped for our passengers in Mayo. We expect all of you to provide them with the best of service. I know I can count on you. Have a nice flight.
Alright. Let our engines get up to full power before we do anything else. Alright, let's announce taxi. Well, I would like to announce taxi, but apparently we're not going to be able to.
Alliance Airport information, Quebec 2100 Zulu. Wind 067 at Niner. Visibility 6. Sky condition. View.
That is so much fun when it does that.
Alliance Airport information, Quebec 2100 Zulu. Wind 067 at Niner. Visibility 6. Sky condition. Few clouds at 1,700 feet, 9,900 feet. Scattered ceiling 13,900 feet.
I'll be glad when this cold front crap goes away. It's May. It shouldn't be cold.
Altimeter 29902. 01. ILS runway tree 4R and visual runway tree 4
All right.
in use. Landing and departing runway tree 4R and runway tree 4L. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back. Hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Quebec. Alliance Airport information, Quebec 2100 Zulu.
Yeah, but not for a garden.
7 at Niner. Visibility.
If it's too cold, it's bad for a garden. It's not going to produce a lot of fruit. It'll kill the plants.
9,900 feet. Scattered ceiling 13,900 foot overcast. Temperature 17. Dew point 14. Altimeter 29902. 01. ILS runway tree 4R and visual runway tree 4L in use. Landing and departing runway tree 4R and runway tree 4L. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back. Hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Quebec. Alliance Airport information, Quebec 2100 Zulu. Wind 067 at Niner. Visibility 6. Sky condition. Few clouds at 1,700 feet, 9,900 feet. Scattered ceiling 13,900 foot overcast. Temperature 17. Dew point 14. Altimeter 29902. 01. ILS runway tree 4R and visual runway tree 4L in use. Landing and departing runway tree 4R and runway tree 4L. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back. Hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Quebec.
Kilo Whiskey Echo Alpha Airport information Oscar 2100.
Hello, give him a green.
Wind 087 at tree. Visibility 6 in heavy rain. Sky condition, 1,700 feet scattered, ceiling 4,700 foot overcast. Temperature, 21. Dew point, 10. Altimeter, 299er1. 70. Visual runway tree 5 in use. Landing and departing runway tree 5. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact, you have Oscar.
Alliance Airport Information, Quebec 2100 Zulu. Wind 067 at 9er. Visibility 6. Sky condition. Few clouds at 1,700 feet, 9,900 feet. Scattered ceiling 13,900 foot overcast. Temperature 17. Dew point 14. Altimeter 299er2. 01. ILS runway tree 4R and visual runway tree 4L in use. Landing and departing runway tree 4R and runway tree 4L. VFR aircraft.
Oh yeah.
Direction of flight. All aircraft read back. Hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Quebec. Alliance Airport Information, Quebec 2100 Zulu. Wind 067 at 9er. Visibility 6. Sky condition. Few clouds at 1,700 feet, 9,900 feet. Scattered ceiling 13,900 foot overcast. Temperature 17. Dew point 14. Altimeter 299er2. 01. ILS runway tree 4R.
We should be climbing up.
Runway tree 4L in use.
We need to get
Departing runway tree 4R and runway tree 4L. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back. Hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Quebec.
This is a 240.
Whiskey Echo Alpha Airport Information, Papa 2100 Zulu. Wind 090 at tree. Visibility 6 in heavy rain. Sky condition 1,700 feet scattered, ceiling 4,700 foot overcast. Temperature 22. Dew point 9er. Altimeter 299er1. 70. Visual runway 17 in use. Landing and departing runway 17. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact, you have Papa.
Alliance Airport Information, Quebec 2100 Zulu. Wind
Captain,
067
monitor our flight
at
speed.
9er.
We're way too fast,
Visibility,
obviously.
6. Sky condition. Few clouds at 1,700 feet, 9,900 feet. Scattered ceiling 13,900 foot overcast. Temperature 17. Dew point 14. Altimeter
There we go.
299er2. 01. ILS runway tree 4R and visual runway tree 4L in use. Landing and departing runway tree 4R and runway tree 4L. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back. Hold short instructions.
All right, now
Advise controller on initial contact.
I want to shut this person up. They're annoying. There.
Alliance Airport Information.
Oh, shush.
2100 Zulu. Wind 067 at 9er. Visibility 6. Sky condition.
Okay, we're fixing to connect to that.
800 feet, 9,900 feet. Scattered ceiling 13,900 foot overcast. Temperature 17. Dew point 14. Altimeter 299er2. 01. ILS runway tree 4R and visual runway tree 4L in use. Landing and departing runway tree 4R and runway tree 4L. VFR IFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back. Hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have Quebec.
I'd much rather you shut up. I don't want to hear you constantly through the whole daggum thing.
Alliance Airport information, Quebec 2100 Zulu.
Oh, there's got to be a way of shutting this chick up.
067 at Niner. Visibility 6. Sky condition. Alliance Airport information, Quebec 2100 Zulu.
There we go.
Worth Center Cessna, November 50522 is type Cessna C 25 C tree miles east of Tree X-ray, Sierra 0 to 9,700
Passing 10,000
feet. Request flight following.
Cessna November 50522 FT Worth Center. Squawk 5702.
Get that right there on the edge of the yellow and we'll be good to go. Just like that. Acknowledge the squawk.
702 Cessna 522.
522 radar contact 2 miles south of 5 X-ray Alpha Niner 10,400 feet. Altimeter 2 Niner. Niner 6.
And we're still climbing.
Roger Cessna 522.
Alright, now let's speed this up. Now, it should have told me how far to climb. There we go.
FT Worth Center Cessna, November 5052, 1 mile south of 5 Tree, Tango, Sierra 13,700 foot request IFR to Washington, ready to copy.
Cessna November 50522 is cleared to Washington Airport as
Cessna November 5052.
Hey Elvis, how's it going, man? Good to see you.
Squawk 5702.
Cessna 522 readback correct. Radar contact 16,500 feet. Altimeter 2 Niner. Niner 6 continue to takeoff following heading 040, resume own navigation climb and maintain FL tree 0.
Alright.
Cessna 522, did you hear my last transmission?
Yes, I did.
Continue to takeoff following heading 040, resume own navigation climb and maintain FL tree 0 Cessna 522. To all passengers, glad to be your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome everyone on behalf of Radiant Airways on flight RT-63. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 19,800 feet at an airspeed of 250 knots. It's 4:51 p.m. and are expecting to land in Arlington approximately at 4:10 a.m. local time. Current temperature of 68 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend. I'll update you before we reach our destination.
That's some
Until then,
good
sit back,
strong
relax,
coffee.
and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Good and strong. Reach 33,000 feet. That's what we're working on now. Get over here. Turn those there on just in
Cessna
case.
522 contact FD Worth Center on 124. 875. Good day.
124, 875 Cessna 522. FT Word Center Cessna, November 50522 is at FL 270 climbing, FL Tree 0.
Now I do want to go ahead and leave my
50522 FT Worth
my
Center
stuff
radar
on here.
contact. Continue to ELKVI.
No smoking, please. We now hit 300,000 feet. And we'll be coming up on 3,300 feet here shortly. Or I should say 33,000 feet. 3,300. 33,000 feet.
Cessna 522, contact FT Worth Center on 132. 2. Good day.
132, 2 Cessna 522. FT Worth Center Cessna, November 50522 FL Tree 0.
Cessna November 505.
All right, now we can go ahead.
Worth Center radar contact. Continue to yell KVI.
Turn those off. That's some good coffee. Okay, while we're flying, all we have to do is hit the enter key to talk, but it gives me opportunity to get into this here and get stuff done. Woohoo! Can't believe it's cold. Alright. Scrape up my cup here so I can make some more coffee.
Cessna 522, contact Memphis Center on 119. Cessna 522, acknowledge last transmission.
Oop.
119er, 25 Cessna 522. Memphis Center Cessna, November 50522 FL Tree 0.
Cessna November 50522 Memphis Center radar contact. Continue to be RKK.
Alright. That's done. Oh, get our scoop of coffee. This way it's all set and ready to go whenever I'm ready for another cup. Close that back.
Cessna 522, contact Memphis Center on 126. 1. Good day.
Done.
Going to 126. 1 Cessna 522. Memphis Center Cessna, November 50522 FL Tree 0.
That's 10 ounce. It's ready.
Cessna November 50522 to Memphis Center radar contact. Continue to SOX.
I got socks on my feet. Ugh. Some good coffee. Yeah, I'm glad I loaded that up again. Give some sugar in there. Probably set to 10 cups. Pour the coffee. Wow. What a day.
Cessna 522 contact center on 12685. Good day.
12685 Cessna 522. Center Cessna, November 50522 FL Tree
Fuel's looking good.
Cessna November 50522 center radar contact. Continue to Tango Bravo November.
Wow. It's like we're going up near New York or New Jersey. Coffee's already done. I'm gonna put that back there and let it finish dripping.
Cessna 522 contact Kansas City Center on 127.
Yep.
Good day.
127 5 Cessna 522. Kansas City Center Cessna, November 50522 FL Tree 0.
Cessna November 50522 Kansas City Center radar contact. Continue to Tango Bravo November.
17,700 feet, I guess. It's not bad. It's medium size. Runways. We're going to land on 15.
Cessna 522 contact Kansas City Center on 133. Good day.
133 8 Cessna 522. Kansas City Center Cessna, November
19,000 feet, asphalt.
2 FL Tree 0.
Cessna November 50522 Kansas City Center radar contact. Continue to Tango Bravo November.
Alright, we're coming up on our first big turn. Alright. That's done dripping. So I'm going to stir my cup here. That's good hot coffee right there. Oh yeah. Alright, so here comes our turn. We should see it up here pretty quick. I guess it might be broken.
Cessna 522 contact Kansas City Center on 1 Tree Tree. 4. Good day.
Go to 1 Tree Tree for Cessna 522. Kansas City Center Cessna, November 50522 FL Tree Tree 0.
Cessna November 50522 Kansas City Center radar. Contact. Continue to Mojob.
We're looking good here. Damn.
Cessna 522 contact Kansas City Center on 127. 475. Good day.
Going to 127. 475 Cessna 522. Kansas City Center Cessna, November 50522 FL Tree Tree 0.
Cessna November 50522 Kansas City Center radar contact. Continue to Mojob.
Not what I said to do. I don't know why it does that. It just has to... It's just that button. But if I hold it a certain way... Alright, it's a certain spot. Heck yeah. Cool. Setting the stuff up on the page. What stuff?
Cessna 522 contact Kansas City Center on 125. 5. Good day.
Going to 125. 5 Cessna.
Oh, nice,
522.
man, nice. I'm still working at it. I'm
City
still
Center
grinding.
Cessna, November
But I'm just having fun at this point.
22 FL Tree Tree 0.
Cessna November 50522 Kansas City Center radar contact.
I'm going to play this till Wednesday.
BYU.
And I'll play the rest of the week on Palia. Nice, man, nice. Still insane how fast you grew, man. I mean, that's like, wow. I've been at this for a while, and I haven't been that lucky.
125. Tree for Cessna 522. Kansas City Center Cessna, November 505.
But you, it's not lucky. You got more. You're more entertaining.
Cessna November
I'm boring over here. I just sit here and play a game.
City Center radar contact. Continue to IPYU.
But the thing is, I'm having fun playing it. It doesn't matter if other people, I mean, I understand there's some people that like to watch, but, you know, I try to talk and interact, but it doesn't help whenever it's like that not many people are talking back. I do the best I can. Oh, that's a lot better. I try to do my best. I really do. But whenever there's not a lot of people in the chat and nobody's talking, it's hard to keep up a conversation and keep everybody entertained because I'm just talking to myself at that point. So have you noticed the Q&A that I posted in the chat? What is your take on that? See, mine is if you ask for money, it's begging. And a donation is someone that's like willing to donate without you even asking anything. Like they just give you money. Hey, here you go. Don't pay me back. That's a donation. It's like a tip. You don't ask for it. You give it. You know, someone gives you a tip because your service was good. You know, they don't have to give you the tip like everybody assumes, so you have to tip. No, that's depending on your service. You know, if you're a waitress and you go to a table and you give them a menu and then you're gone for 45 minutes and it's just like 4 or 5 people there, different tables, you're not going to get a good tip. You got to make them rounds. You got to keep people entertained. You got to keep them going. You know, 45 minutes with 5 different tables full, you're not going to get a good tip. But I've seen people on YouTube throughout the years, they'll turn around and beg people, oh, well, I need this, I need that, I need this. And people will just send them money. It's like, you're technically just begging for money. You know, yeah, I'm having a hard month this month. You know, I'm having a hard month. But I have friends helping me out, you know. They know I'm going through some hard stuff. They understand that. I mean, I've been around where people are having a hard time as well, and I help out with what I can. But there's a difference between helping someone and asking. It's like, you know, when I came up on here the other day, Friday, or no, it was Wednesday, saying, you know, I'm in a bad way. You know, I'm not going to be able to eat the rest of the month because I don't have food, don't have money for food because, you know, that this electric box. Well, you know, I got things figured out. I got the electric box taken care of. It's just getting the food. But I'm not asking nobody to give me food. I'm not asking anybody for money. Now, people are willingly going to bring me some stuff. That's awesome. But I didn't ask for it. It's a donation. That's different. And it helps me out. It really does. It helps me out. And it's just, I don't know. I feel really uncomfortable just going, hey, I need money. Please help me out with money. I can't do that. I cannot break down and ask somebody for money. That's just, I grew up in the era where it was rude to ask for money. And it's kind of like someone going, oh, well, you know, I live in a nice mansion. I got all these cars. Well, how much do you make? How much money do you have in the bank? You don't ask that question. That was taboo. You never asked someone how much they have in their bank, how much they make. You know, that was a no-no. And, you know, I grew up in the era where if you didn't have the means to take care of yourself, that was on you. You're the man. You're a man. You should be able to take care of yourself. And, you know, that you don't ask for help. If you put yourself in a situation, you deal with it yourself. Man up and suck it up. And that's where I'm at. It's like, you know, I got people that are helping me out, thank goodness. And, you know, they got some stuff for me whenever they get a chance to pop up this week. Which reminds me, I said I'll be live Wednesday. I lied. I do have a tire coming in for the bike because it's a necessity.
124 625.
Let me turn this down.
Cessna 522.
I don't have to hear it, and that way I'm not getting interrupted. But, you know, I got the bike tire taken care of. So I will have my bike tire here Wednesday, if not tomorrow. If not today. I don't know if it's here today or not. I didn't think to look. I didn't think to look. I've been so daggum out of it. But I have a buddy that's actually in chat or was in chat. I don't know if he's still there or not, but he's going to come up and we're going to put my bike in the back of his truck, and we're going to head off to go get the tire changed, which I do believe I could bypass that. I could pretty much change it myself, and it's just getting the air taken care of. But still, you know, he's going to come up and we can just put the bike in the back of his truck and head that way. And whatnot. And get stuff going down there and try to get everything I need done. And it's a process. I've got to get stuff figured out. I got to get stuff going. Like right now, you know, yeah, I might be short on food, but it's like, you know what? The lake in New Mexico is open. There's the nearest lake to me that's fishable, to where I can actually eat the fish out of, is Meredith, and that's like 2 hours away from me. And yeah, I'm on a motorcycle. I don't see me making it home before the fish are unedible. But New Mexico, there's like 10 minutes away. There's a lake there that I can fish. But because I am out of state, I'm not in state, I have to pay an out of state fee. You know, in Texas, it's like $27, $27 for unlimited fishing poles. And, you know, you're good to fish all year. In New Mexico, it's, for me being out of state, it's $65 pretty much. And you only get 2 poles. Even the people that live in state only get 2 poles to fish with. And, you know, I grew up fishing in Texas, and the biggest thing that I find funny is in Texas, you can walk away with your pole in the water. If you lose it, that's your fault. You know, you're not going to get fined for it. You're not going to get in trouble for it. It's your fault. You lost your pole. In New Mexico, you cannot walk away from your pole. If you do and the park rangers see it, they will confiscate your rig. They'll take it. That to me is a big no-no. You don't touch my stuff. And my first, there it is. My first time fishing there in a tournament, you know, I'm there with some friends, and I'm fishing. We're catching trout. I only had like 3 trout in my basket. And a friend of mine's cousin turned around and was like, I'm going to go to bed. I don't have a string or anything here. Can I put my 2 trout in your basket? Yeah, sure, no problem. He goes off, goes to bed. Well, I'm sitting there fishing, and of course, park rangers come up going, oh, you having a good day? I was like, oh, yeah. How many fish have you caught? 3 trout? All right, here we go again.
575. Good day.
And they're like, okay, cool. You mind if we take a look? It's like, no, not a problem. So they pull up my basket, and they go, well, you got 5 trout here. It's like, yeah, 2 of those aren't mine. They're a friend of mine's cousin. You know, he just went to bed. Well, it's in your basket. It's like, yeah, but why would I lie to you about how much I caught? You know, I only got 3 freaking trout. Well, the guy gives me some attitude. I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'll quit fishing for trout. He goes, well, you might need to quit fishing. Well, I can fish for catfish. He goes, yeah, you can catch all the catfish you want. It's like, okay, thanks. So I put my cat pole out. And you know, I got some good bait on a good hook out there, and I casted it out. And I got tired. Took a huge rock, laid it across my pole, so if a good-sized fish caught a hold of my hook, my pole ain't going nowhere. Woke up in the morning to
225 for Cessna
park rangers
522.
asking about fishing equipment,
Indianapolis Center Cessna,
and I heard my name.
505
Oh, that's such-such's pole.
FL 330.
I'm like, oh, great. What the hell is going on now? So I go out there, and it's the same dickhead going, oh, didn't I tell you last night to stop fishing? I said, you said to quit fishing for trout. I was fishing for catfish. That's a different fish. Different hook, different line, different pole. And he's like, well, I got your basket of fish here, and I got your fishing poles and stuff. I was like, hey, you could give that back. Nope, we're confiscating. I was like, yeah, how do you confiscate? You're stealing from me? I'll take that badge off your daggum chest and stab you in the eye with a daggum pin. You ain't stealing my shit. And the guy's like, well, who are you here with? And I mentioned the name of the people I was with, and all of a sudden he was like, oh, I'm sorry. Here's your stuff back. Okay, what kind of people am I hanging with? But they were well known. They were well known. They were good people. You know, they earned that respect. But it just irritated me that he's like, well, you can't leave your poles unattended. Well, okay. You know, I didn't see that in the daggum pamphlet that they give out. Not a big deal. But when you go tell me you're going to take my stuff, you know, give me a fine. Don't take my daggum equipment. You know, that's money out of my pocket you're stealing. You know, it's one thing to give me a fine. You know, yeah, you can take the money that way. I understand that. But to tell me you're going to take my fishing poles? No, those are fighting words. That's like going up to another fisherman and saying, oh, wow, you know, these are unintended. I'm going to just take your poles because they're just sitting here. No, sir. But anyhow, back to the whole story of the reason why I said fishing, or brought up fishing in the first place, is $65. Heck, I could go fishing. And that I could stock through the summer on fish, have plenty of fish set up. Then I could do me some daggum fried fish, steamed fish. I can do a lot of stuff with fish, and I can even take a crawfish basket out with some bait and have a good crawfish bowl with some russet potatoes and some corn on the cob and stuff like that. Oh yeah, a little bit of shrimp. Get that shit going good. Alright, we're looking pretty snazzy here. Let's see exactly where we're at on the map. Oh, we are booking it. One, there we go. Keep hitting the wrong daggum toggle button. $600. Alright. I'm trying to figure out how this works. I got quit hitting the wrong daggum button. It shows me going this way. Do I have to come up? Oh, okay. Well, I'm confused. From this way and then this way? And you land, I guess. That makes absolutely no sense. It says come this way. So there must be like a loop here. Come back this way and come on in to land. I have no idea.
Good day.
But I know I at least need to be at around 2,000 feet by this one here. So by Nippy. Oh.
Cessna 522, please acknowledge.
I am acknowledging. You're not
125.
accepting it.
55 Cessna 522.
Alright, so
Indianapolis Center Cessna, November 505
exactly where are we at?
FL 330.
Cessna November 50522 Indianapolis Center radar contact. Continue to CASM.
Lord. airspeed needs to be down to 100, 115. Ooh, yeah. Let's get back inside the plane. Oh, that's because you're not hearing stuff. There we go. The thing is fishing. I mean, heck, a fishing license is a lot cheaper than a hunting license. Which I do kind of want to go out and check the front porch and make sure the tires. Actually, I don't even have to do that. What I can do, let's put that back up there. Grab my phone. Oh my, yeah. And get into my email.
Cessna 522 contact Cleveland Center on 120.
No, it's a
Going to
handoff.
120 for Cessna 522.
Alright, let's get into my email here.
Cleveland Center Cessna.
Let's see where this tire
November
is.
50522 FL tree 30.
Cessna November 50522 Cleveland Center radar contact. Continue to Bucko. Cessna 522 contact center on 126. 9 or 5. Good day. Cessna 522, please acknowledge.
Oh my goodness, you want me to hold your hand?
9 or 5 for Cessna.
I'm a little busy.
522. Center Cessna, November 50522 FL tree 30.
Cessna November 50522 Center radar contact. Continue to Bucko.
Okay, I'm gonna take note of that. Alright.
Cessna 522 contact Washington Center on 128. 6. Good day.
Going to 128.
There we go.
6 Cessna 522. Washington Center Cessna, November 50522 FL tree 30.
Cessna November 50522 Washington Center radar contact. Continue to Bucko.
It is in Fort Worth, Texas right now. So, it's being sent by FedEx. And it just says Wednesday. It doesn't say exactly what time it's going to be here. It just says Wednesday. So, I'm hold it good there. Alright, now we are going to go ahead and request our altitude to be dropped from 33,000 to at least 23,000 feet. And in order to do that, we're going to come here, here, altitude decrease by 10,000 feet.
Washington Center Cessna 522. Request FL 230.
Cessna 522 descend and maintain FL tree 10.
Descend and maintain FL tree 10 Cessna 522.
Wait. 310. That's not 10,000 feet.
Cessna 522, please expedite your descent FL tree 10. Cessna 522 contact Washington Center on 134. 4. Good day.
Going to 134 for Cessna 522. Washington Center Cessna, November 50522 is at FL tree 25, descending FL tree 10.
Cessna November 50522 Washington Center radar contact. Continue to Bucko.
Washington Center Cessna 522. Request FL 220.
I'm confused.
Altitude.
Like, hello, you want to talk back, or are you just going to ignore me here?
Cessna 522, please expedite your descent FL 310.
Hello, I'm at 310 already.
Cessna 522, please expedite your descent FL 310.
How fast do you want me to go? You want me to crash? There's 313.
Cessna 522, please expedite your descent FL 310.
Oh, shush. 311. 310.
Cessna 522, contact Indianapolis Center on 119er 475. Good day.
119er 475 Cessna 522.
Ay, ay, ay. Come on.
Indianapolis Center Cessna, November 50522 FL 310.
Cessna November 50522 Indianapolis Center radar contact. Continue to Bucko.
Thank you.
Cessna 522 contact Indianapolis Center on 126. 575. Good day.
Oh my goodness, you in the daggum contact.
126.
Let me get down to lower level.
575
Shit.
Cessna 522. Indianapolis Center Cessna, November 50522 FL 310.
Cessna November 50522 Indianapolis Center radar contact. Continue to Bucko.
Yeah, that's what I planned on doing.
Indianapolis Center Cessna
Cessna
522.
522 descend.
Request
Maintain
FL
FL 310.
210.
Expect FL 210.
Descend and maintain FL 310. Expect FL 210.
That's backwards.
Cessna 522.
It's backwards. They gotta fix that.
Cessna 522, you are 600 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain FL 310.
I just got clearance to go to 210. You shush.
Climb and maintain FL 310 Cessna 522.
Oh my gosh, y'all are freaking stupid now. Really? I get confirmation to go to...
522, please expedite your climb.
Oh, shut up. You make a lot of daggum sense.
Please expedite your climb. FL
Shut up.
310.
Turn around, just got through getting confirmation to go down to 210, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, you're below your level, we'll go back to 310. No. I wanted to go down 21,000 feet for a freaking reason, you moron. And I get confirmation to do so, and you're going to tell me I have to go back up. You make a lot of sense. You happy, you sugar cookie? Huh? Think you need to go back to school and do your math. I think you need to get some daggum wax cleaned out of your ears because you can't listen. I thought computers were supposed to be smarter than people. Because this AI is not smart at all.
Cessna 522 contact.
127. 1 Cessna 522. Indianapolis Center Cessna, November 50522 FL 310.
Continue to buckle.
Indianapolis Center Cessna 522. Request FL 200.
You gonna make me ask again?
Indianapolis Center Cessna 522. Request FL 190.
Yeah, these people aren't smart. I give. The game is bugged. It says go to Bucko. Where am I at? Oh, I'm way up here. Bucko's way over here. You might. Whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute. Let's turn our navigation on. I'm gonna come down here. Direct.
Cessna 522 contact Indianapolis Center on 124.
Case up.
Cessna 522, did you hear my last transmission?
Yes, I'm busy, man. Did you hear my last transmission? My foot up your ass?
522. Indianapolis Center Cessna, November 50522 FL 310.
Cessna, November 50522, Indianapolis Center radar contact. Continue to Bucko. Cessna 522 climb and maintain FL tree.
Shush.
Climb and maintain FL tree.
Dadgummit,
10
stop
expect
moving so
FL
fast on me.
190 Cessna 522.
Navigation back on. I hate when it does that. It's like, oh, well, wait.
Cessna 522 contact Indianapolis Center on 125. 55. Good day.
125. 55 Cessna 522. Indianapolis Center Cessna, November 50522 FL 310.
Alright, we are now back on our heading. Thank goodness. Alright. Now, can we please drop altitude?
Indianapolis Center Cessna 522. Request FL 180.
Cessna 522 descend and maintain FL tree 10. Expect FL 180.
Descend and maintain FL tree 10. Expect FL 180 Cessna 522.
Go down to 18,000 feet. Go down 1,000 feet. We watch our airspeed.
Cessna 522, you are 900 feet below your...
I am not doing that again. You kiss my ass.
FL tree
You just gave me confirmation to do 18,000 feet, so no, I'm not doing that.
Cessna 522.
Shush.
Climb and maintain FL tree
Cessna
10 Cessna
contact.
522.
Cessna November 50522 Cleveland Center radar contact. Continue to bucko. Cessna 522.
126. 9 or 5 Cessna 522. Cleveland Center Cessna November 50522 is at FL 275.
I am not
FL tree 10.
going to climb back up.
Cessna November 50522 Cleveland Center radar contact. Continue to bucko.
Daggum, I hate hitting the wrong daggum mouse button just to move the map. If it's the left button for this one here,
Please expedite your climb, FL tree
it should be the same button for over here. I am not going to sit there and acknowledge that crap.
Cessna 522, please expedite
Kiss
your climb,
my
FL tree 10.
ass. I'm not going to climb back up there after I got confirmation to drop down. You got shit in your hand on one side and freaking wish on the other one. See which one fills up first, because I'm not doing it.
Climb, FL tree 10.
No, shut up. If you're in that much need of money, daggum chick, why don't you go work on the corner?
Cessna 522, please
Put something in your mouth so you
expedite
shut up.
FL
Shh,
tree 10.
shh. Not hearing it. Nope. Not hearing it. Daggum gnats. There should be a way to mute these people.
Cessna 522, please expedite your climb, FL tree 10.
Oh, shut up. I am not doing it. This is not a roller coaster ride. I'm not going to get confirmation to go down 18,000 feet just to jump right back up. Suck a dick and shut the fuck up. There's got to be a way of muting your sorry ass.
Contact Washington Center on 1286.
That I could do. Bye-bye.
128. 6 Cessna 522.
Oh, look.
Washington Center Cessna November 50522 is passing FL 19 climbing FL tree 10.
Kilo Foxtrot Romeo automated weather observation 22 Washington Center radar contact. Continue to HO52 at tree. Visibility 10 in heavy rain. Sky condition. Ceiling 1,700 feet broken. Temperature 21C dew point 16. Altimeter 2990052.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor automated weather observation 2200 Zulu. Wind 059er at tree. Visibility 10 in heavy rain. Sky condition ceiling
Oh my goodness, I'm
1,700
really
foot
hating
overcast. Temperature 19C dew point 17C. Altimeter 299er141.
Kilo Foxtrot Romeo automated weather observation 2200.
Oh, no, 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 no.
052 at tree. Visibility 10 in heavy rain. Sky condition. Ceiling 1,700 feet broken.
Dadgummit.
Temperature 21C dew point 16. Altimeter 2990052.
Yeah, I broke them. Now move back on.
Altitude.
Well, I didn't want to hear them no more. Well, I guess I'm doing it.
522, you are 81 miles west. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors ILS runway 1 approach.
To all passengers, we'll shortly start our descent into Arlington. Please turn off all electronic devices and stow them until we have arrived at the gate. In preparation for landing, make sure your seat back is straight up and your belt is fastened. Please secure your carry-on items, stow your tray table, and pass any remaining service items to the flight attendants. Thank you.
Cessna 522, please expedite your climb FL tree windrow.
Alright. Slow it back down to normal. Okay.
Kilo Fox. Cessna 522, please
Autopilot.
expedite your climb FL tree windrow.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo
Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo.
It's broken.
Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Fox. Cessna 522, contact Washington Center on 120. Kilo Fox 5. Good day.
Kilo
Fox.
120. 65 Cessna 522. Washington Center Cessna, November 50522 is passing 15,700 feet, climbing FL Tree 10.
Cessna November 50522 Washington Center Center 29er. 90 radar contact continue to Cape Yard.
Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Fox.
Kilo
Fox.
Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar.
Thank God they got quiet.
Oscar Kilo Victor.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo
Fox.
Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar
Kilo
Oscar.
Let me slow it down some more.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar.
Kilo
Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Fox. Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo
Oscar.
Kilo Fox. Kilo Fox. Kilo Fox. Kilo Fox. Kilo Foxtrot.
Cessna 522, please expedite your climb. FL Tree.
I'm not going up and I'm going to be landing. You make no sense.
Kilo Foxtrot.
You're a bad AI.
Kilo Fox. Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Fox.
Kilo
Fox.
Kilo
Fox.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo
Fox. Kilo Fox. Kilo Fox.
Kilo
Fox. Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo
Fox.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Fox. Foxtrot.
Kilo
Fox.
Kilo Oscar.
Foxtrot. Fox. Foxtrot. Fox.
Oh, this is annoying.
Foxtrot.
Yes, we know you like smoking kilos. No. Shush.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo
Oscar Kilo. Cessna Kilo Oscar Kilo. Please expedite your climb. FL Tree.
No,
0.
I'm coming in for a landing. I'm not climbing that high up
Fox.
to go right back down. You are a moron.
Kilo Fox.
You need to be reprogrammed because your daggum brain is like backwards.
Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo
Kilo Fox.
Kilo
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Vic. Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo Vic. Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
We're at 13,000 feet.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar
Cessna
Kilo.
522,
Kilo Oscar.
please expedite your climb.
Kilo Oscar.
I'm not climbing. Shut up.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo.
Kilo.
Ugh.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar.
Kilo.
I'm about ready to take the headset off my ears because this repetitive crap is... this is the type of shit I hate that pisses me off. The repetitive shit. It's like, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Fix your shit, Microsoft.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo.
Quit circle jerking each other. Get the daggum
Kilo.
shit out of y'all's mouths.
Kilo Oscar.
You know, quit the orgy over there. Actually do some work.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo.
Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Don't be Bethesda and turn around and create a fucking game that y'all can't fix because you bugged it out too bad.
Kilo Fox.
Cessna 522, please expedite your climb. FL tree
Kilo Fox.
10.
Kilo.
Kilo. Kilo Fox.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Can't give you no bug reports. Why? Because y'all turn around and just have it locked where only y'all can fucking talk to each
Kilo
other.
Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo Vic.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Vic. Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
I want to turn off the fucking radio. This is kind of fucking annoying.
Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo.
Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox. Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Fox. Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo.
Kilo.
Okay, we are under 250. We're about to be under 10,000 feet. We're right at 10,000 feet.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Fox.
Cessna 522,
Kilo Fox.
please expedite your climb.
Kilo Fox.
FL tree
Suck a
10.
dick.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Do you like your daggum creators? Suck a dick.
Kilo Foxtrot.
You're too busy
Kilo.
freaking circle jerking and having office orgies rather than fucking fixing the game.
Oscar.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo, 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 kilo. Yeah, yeah. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it no more.
Kilo.
Muted my damn headset.
Kilo.
I don't want to hear that shit. It's annoying.
Kilo.
I'm pretty sure y'all are getting damn annoyed with it too. It's all broken.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
A good game broken. Why? Because people want to turn around and add new shit to a game with new updates, but not fix the previous problem.
Kilo Fox.
That's what happened with Ark Survival.
Kilo.
Bethesda wanted to turn around and just dogpile a bunch of new updates, new dinos, new this, new that, instead of fixing the original problem.
Please expedite your climb.
And this game is going to be right in line as the next Bethesda fuck up, or wild card, I should say, wild card fuck up.
Kilo Oscar.
They're going to be just like wild card. Oh, yeah, we're going to dogpile a bunch of daggum new shit on top of really bad bugs.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Fox.
Yeah, I know, I said Bethesda.
Kilo Oscar.
I got it corrected.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor.
I'm just, yeah, it pisses me off. It should,
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
I mean, come on. Microsoft can make a daggum
Kilo Oscar.
Xbox and all this other shit, computers and all that shit, but yet they can't fix simple bugs in a game.
Kilo Foxtrot.
Okay, I'm scared.
Kilo Foxtrot.
I don't see no ground.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor.
Okay, we're in the cloud, that's why.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar.
Cessna
Well, you want a good game? You fix the bugs.
Kilo Oscar.
Focus, have a team focused on fixing the bugs
Cessna 522,
before you create a new
contact Tone
update.
approach on 124.
Kilo.
2. Good day.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor.
124.
Kilo
To Cessna 522.
Kilo Oscar.
Cessna November 505. To Potomac approach.
Don't try and throw an update on top of something that's already bugged.
Contact continues.
You just bury the bugs, and by the time you have to get to where you can fix the bugs,
Kilo Oscar.
it messes up the newest update.
Kilo Fox.
It creates more of an issue.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
They just want to throw something out there fast and not have to worry about shit. And then think, well, we can fix it later. The same shit happened with Cyberpunk. It was so bugged that they had to take it off of PS4 because it was bad. It was really bugged.
Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo.
This is getting to be that bad.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo.
Okay, we're coming in. We're at 9,000 feet.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor. Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Yeah, it's still acting up.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
I should never have clicked on that daggum radio.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
I should have just bypassed and gotten in the air and done everything else and not have to worry about that crap.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
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 Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox. Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox. Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo Vic.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor. Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo. Kilo.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor.
Kilo Foxtrot.
But Bethesda's just as bad with their freaking
Kilo Foxtrot.
camping stuff. You know, your campsite for
Kilo.
Vault 76. What do you want to call it?
Kilo
Fallout
Oscar Kilo.
76.
Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar
Sure,
Kilo.
I got a good camp going, and I can't place it now. I have to make a whole nother camp because it's bugged out.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo Vic.
Kilo.
So I quit playing it.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo. Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Vic.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Fox. Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Fox. Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo.
Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo.
Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo. Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo.
Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo
I'll
Foxtrot.
just drop my gear
Kilo Oscar
down.
Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo
Next
Oscar.
speed with gear down.
Kilo
Yeah,
Oscar
yeah,
Kilo.
yeah. Shit.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
I was
Kilo
slow.
Oscar Kilo Vic.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar
Give me
Kilo
slow
Vic.
way down.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo. Kilo.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Vic.
Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Fox.
Oh,
Kilo Foxtrot.
oh.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Fox. Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo.
Kilo. Kilo Oscar.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo Foxtrot.
Why is my engines?
Kilo.
Kilo. Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo. Kilo.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Vic.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo. Kilo.
Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo.
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 Kilo Oscar.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo. Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar.
Kilo. Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Fox.
Nothing's working.
Kilo Fox. Kilo Fox.
Kilo.
Kilo. Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo.
Kilo. Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar.
Oh, come on.
Kilo Fox. Kilo. 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 Kilo Fox. Kilo. 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 Kilo Fox. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo. 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 Kilo Fox. Kilo Oscar. Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo. Kilo. Kilo Fox. Kilo.
Oh.
Kilo. Kilo. Kilo Foxtrot Romeo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo. Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar.
Huh.
Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar.
We have no engines.
Kilo Fox. Kilo Fox. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar.
We are literally gliding with no engine.
Kilo.
I didn't realize we were out of gas.
Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar. Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo Oscar. Kilo Fox. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Fox. Kilo Fox. Kilo Fox. Kilo Fox. Kilo Oscar.
There we go.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar.
There's our gear.
Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar.
Captain, we didn't retract the landing gear.
Yes, we did. Well, slow way down. You do at least 100 to 115.
Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Fox. Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Fox. Kilo Fox. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Fox. Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Foxtrot Rome. Kilo Fox. Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar.
Dropping too fast.
Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo Vic. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Foxtrot Rome. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo Oscar. Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Fox. Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Fox. Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Fox. Kilo Fox. Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Fox. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Foxtrot.
Alright, let's see if we can land this.
Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Fox. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar Kilo. Kilo Oscar. Kilo Oscar Kilo.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Kilo Oscar Kilo Kilo Oscar Kilo Kilo Oscar 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 Kilo Oscar
Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo Oscar
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Vic Kilo Oscar
Kilo
Oscar
Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo
Fox.
Kilo
Foxtrot. Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Fox.
Kilo
Fox. Foxtrot. Kilo Fox. Kilo Fox.
Let's see if we actually are on the runway or not. So I have a feeling we might not be on the... No, we are headed right for the runway. Nice. Wait. Which one is it got us going to? Alright, so yeah, we're going... Alright. Okay, Captain Bars. We're going to go ahead and resume this here. We know exactly where we're going.
Kilo Oscar
You can slow this down.
Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Foxtrot. Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar
Kilo Fox.
Okay, I'm looking. We've got 3 white, 1 red. We need 2 red, 2 white. There we go, right there.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Oscar
We're right on the money right now.
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar
We're on the Gladscope.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Oscar Kilo Oscar Kilo Oscar Kilo Oscar
Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar
Kilo Fox. Kilo Foxtrot.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Oscar
Was it too high? Too low?
Kilo
Fox.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Oscar Kilo Oscar Kilo
Foxtrot.
Kilo
Kilo Fox. Kilo Fox.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor Automated Weather Observation 2300 Zulu.
Kilo Foxtrot Romeo Romeo Automated Weather Observation 2300 Zulu. Wind 058 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition. Ceiling 1,700 feet broken. Temperature 20C dew point 16. Altimeter 29982.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor Automated Weather Observation 2300 Zulu. Wind 058 at 4. Visibility 10 in heavy rain.
To all passengers,
Sky
welcome
condition,
to Ronald
ceiling
Reagan Washington
1,700
Ave.
foot overcast.
Local time
Temperature
is 7:07 p.m. For your safety, the captain has requested that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until we come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Please make sure you take all your belongings with you when you get off. On behalf of the entire company, we would like to thank you.
That's one hell of a landing, though. Nice and
We
smooth.
look forward to seeing you again and wish you a pleasant stay in Arlington.
Temperature 20C dew point 16, the altimeter 299.082.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor automated weather observation 2300 Zulu. Wind 058 at 4. Visibility 10 in heavy rain. Sky condition, ceiling 1,700 foot overcast. Temperature 19C, dew point 17C, altimeter 299.170.
Kilo Foxtrot Romeo Romeo automated weather observation 2300 Zulu. Wind 058 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition, ceiling 1,700 feet broken. Temperature 20C dew point 16, the altimeter 299.082.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor automated weather observation 2300 Zulu. Wind 058 at 4. Visibility 10 in heavy rain. Sky condition, ceiling 1,700 foot overcast. Temperature 19C, dew point 17C, altimeter 299.170.
Kilo Foxtrot Romeo Romeo automated weather observation 2300 Zulu. Wind 058 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition, ceiling 1,700 feet broken. Temperature 20C dew point 16, the altimeter 299.082.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor automated weather observation 2300 Zulu. Wind 058 at 4. Visibility 10 in heavy rain. Sky condition, ceiling 1,700 foot overcast. Temperature 19C, dew point 17C, altimeter 299.170.
Kilo Foxtrot Romeo Romeo automated weather observation 2300 Zulu. Wind 058 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition, ceiling 1,700 feet broken.
I hope our guests will not be upset
Temperature 20
because of a messy
16,
flight.
the altimeter
Let's say we'll do better next
299.082.
time.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor automated weather
Alright.
observation 2300 Zulu. Wind 058 at 4. Visibility 10 in heavy rain. Sky condition, ceiling 1,700 foot overcast. Temperature 19C, dew point 17C, altimeter 299.170.
Kilo Foxtrot Romeo Romeo automated weather observation 2300 Zulu. Wind 058 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition, ceiling 1,700 feet broken. Temperature 20C dew point 16, the altimeter 299.082.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor automated weather observation 2300 Zulu. Wind 058 at 4. Visibility 10 in heavy rain. Sky condition, ceiling 1,700 foot overcast. Temperature 19C, dew point 17C, altimeter 299.170.
Kilo Foxtrot Romeo Romeo automated weather observation 2300 Zulu. Wind 058 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition, ceiling 1,700 feet broken. Temperature 20C dew point 16, the altimeter 299.082.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor automated weather observation 2300 Zulu. Wind 058 at 4. Visibility 10 in heavy rain. Sky condition, ceiling 1,700 foot overcast. Temperature 19C, dew point 17C, altimeter 299.170.
Kilo Foxtrot Romeo Romeo automated weather observation 2300 Zulu. Wind 058 at 4. Visibility.
All right. And we are done. Landing 95. Now, it's going to say our reputation sucks because of the fact that passenger satisfaction is down. Well, I can't help it that these people turn out and freaking screwed my game because they decided that we're going to put a bug in this sumbitch. But we did get some good income out of it. That's alright though. we do need to fix our plane. So we'll get in here. Let's finish fixing our plane. All right. There we go. Now, let's back out of this one. Let's get into our companies. The tours, we need to purchase an aircraft. Let's go brand new. We'll get a daggum helo, a helicopter. And then we'll go on and call it good from here. So we get that one there. 390,000. And there it is, the H125. Next. Okay. Cruise speed 150 kts. Landing surface fuel. Max altitude 12,000. Damn near 13,000. Okay. It sucks that we cannot change the paint job on this thing. Alright. Let's go here. Right to there. To there. Yes, but we're in Washington. We don't need to be there. I'm going to bring this back to Texas. That's not Texas. Let's zoom out here. Dallas. Should be over here in Amarillo. It's Colorado. Right here. There we go. Nice. That is cool. All right. Now we got an aircraft down there. Now, can we fly it though? I don't want to come all the way back over here. No, I don't. I want to get out of this. Thank you. Come all the way back over here. Ah, look, it's my hometown, Pampa. That's crazy that they finally put it in there. Wow. Now, how accurate is it? So that's the highway. So that would be like what? Price Road? So that's the city lake. Wow. That's a trip. There's the rodeo grounds. The ballpark. That's actually pretty accurate. The campsites. The little spillway. That's when the lake gets too big. There's a little dam right here. There's a spillway and it floods up into here. That's insane. So I could actually pinpoint where I live. Or where I lived. So this is Ting. No. That's Tigner. That's Tigner. The back road back here is Ting. Right here. So go up to. And right here is Burl. So that one. There's the house right there. It's the house I grew up in right there. And of course, wait a minute. No, it's not. It'd be right here. It says the church. The church is here. There's this 2-story house here. It'd have been like right here. Right, that house right there. Bam. That's too cool. And then you got Henry Street right here. And then my mom's house is literally right there. This is too cool. And I owned property right here. There's a little store here. And that's the house I lived in last. Was right there in Pampa. We're off the highway. That is crazy. Guys, that's a big old garage right there. A nice little house right there and an open lot. That is insane. They did good on that. Do they have like other markers, other towns? I don't see no names. Santa Rosa. Maybe if I zoom in. See, I don't even see Dumas. Okay. There we are here. I do believe this is Amarillo. Yeah, it's Amarillo. So the Meredith would be right there. So we take this road here. Man. Can't even make out top of Texas. Okay, that's Boy City. Too high. .296 comes straight into text line. And New Mexico. Yeah, I can't even tell. That would be text line right there. Yep. There's the track. There's my house right there. That's crazy. It even shows the daggone trailer house right there that's attached. Dog yard. Hog pen. I pretty much own this whole freaking deal right here. From right there to right where this tree is. Going straight back. The tree that's there, that's right there, is no longer there. But that's pretty daggum crazy. That's pretty accurate. That's spooky. What gets me is Microsoft turned around and look, here's the airport in Clayton. Clayton Municipal Park. But it's trippy because this is like, wow. American Truck Simulator doesn't even have text line in it. And this has text line and New Mexico or Clayton. And out this way is the lake that I go fishing at. I think that's the wrong turn. It's going to be right there. There's the lake. It's crazy because it's like a mile, maybe 2 miles. And you take this here walkway and walk around. And they got actual preserved dinosaur tracks right here. That is trippy. Yeah, I'm having too much fun with this. Well, yeah, I normally fish like right here. This is my favorite spot to fish. And then when I caught my huge catfish, I was sitting up over here on lava rock. About right there. But this is like pretty accurate. That's insane. Can I use the mouse to zoom in more? Nope. That's as close as I could get. This is where I was the other day whenever I got through eating pizza in Clayton and went over here and I walked. I enjoyed it. It was a good little trip. But yeah, we're backing out. And I'm going to call it good. I'm going to go ahead and see who all's actually active right now as we're live and enjoying our day. We got 4 people watching and, well, 3 current viewers. So it says there's 4 though. 6 likes. Like, yeah, y'all are awesome. Y'all are awesome. All right, let's kick over here. We are going to go and enjoy another streamer that is actually having a good time and all right. I think we're going to jump over and see Gersey Games. Say hi and show some love. Make sure you Hulk smash that like button and leave a comment for them and let them know that it is a redneck rave, if you will, in the comment section. We are going to, oh, we got 83 views on this. Y'all are awesome. Dadgum, 83 views. That's insane. So we want to go here. We want to go here. And we're going to do this. Let's go to Gersey Games. Maybe. There we go. Save that there. All right. So do stick with me, and we're going to hop over to Gersey Games to show some love. And like I said, make sure when you go in there, you announce Redneck Rave, because that's what it is. It's a redneck raid. We're going to have fun. And I will see y'all there. Thanks for watching. Make sure you Hulk smash that like button if you forgot to or hadn't done it already. And dang, y'all are just awesome. I will see y'all tomorrow. Almost moved.